Okay, that should be everything sorted out behind the scenes. Let's go ahead and see what we can do today. Okay, that. Nothing else I can do in regards to the storm, except just wait and see what happens, as always. I hope eventually I can just manage to leave this state and go somewhere not necessarily better, just safer. But until then, I'm just the old man sitting on the porch in a rocking chair and a drink in one hand and a smoke in the other, going, this will be an interesting ride. Oh, you shush with that noise. Alright. So let's go ahead and do one human, get that weekly out the way. Since I have the ability to do it. Let's see what else. Okay, I think we're good for now. If I can get that started. What? Come on. Noisy boy. You just got fed before I started the stream, so you can stop with that bitching. Yeah, you can stop with that bitching. You're already been fed. You're not getting another one already. A little later on. Like, chill. Yeah, what the hell was that? Alrighty. Yeah, chirp, 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 chirp. Chirp, 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 chirp. Chirp, 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 chirp. Chirp, 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 chirp. Today's, yes, yes, I see you. I see you, little ignore me not. Little ignore me not. Yeah, I do. I do. Ignore me not. Yeah, you're ignore me not. Territory once. Yeah. Nuzzle nuzzle you too. Nuzzle nuzzle you too, you little ignore me not. Yeah. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah. Yeah. What a funny boy. Yes, he is. What a funny boy. into you too. Chillin into you too. Ooh, they'll ignore me, huh? Hi. Hello. Grab those, 3 of these. Oh, hippity hoppity or happy ass out here to check out. Hello. Okay. We'll use one of the little crappy ones later to do that. Yeah, I see you. Quit bumping me. I see you. Quit bumping me. Yeah, I see you. Okay. A bunch more I need to go through to dismantle and destroy. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I see you. I'm gonna look a hole in my arm, dummy. I'm gonna look a hole in my arm. You keep looking at that spot. At least look at a different spot, loaf. Yeah. Repairs. Everything's in pretty good condition, so I think I can let it slide. Go ahead and make some of these. Give them a try. Because I still need to see if I can maybe beat fucking Leah or not. My main issue is both the ranged attacks and the minions. But I think if I could just get past all that bullshit, I might be able to beat the damn thing. More ammunition. Okay, That's dead in 1 day, but that's fine because I won't need it anymore. Mission. I mean, sniper, playing AR. Got rid of my shotgun, unfortunately. So I just have sniper, AR, LMG, and pistol. So I can store back the rest of that and that. I also need to finish finding all the recipes. Hey, Sukami. Yeah, I live in Florida. Have for quite a few years of my life, actually. But I have had the chance to visit a few other places, so not quite as shut in as some folks. This means boost reading mutation. I'm from Florida, but live near Atlanta now. I want to do an episode of MTV Cribs. My base. Yeah, this is the iteration for this one. I'll probably come back to this very spot for next season until they open up one of the snow zones. Then dive right through there. Yeah, sure. So the bottom floor is where I do most of the stuff that I need to do, so that's where all the like crafting and processing stuff happens. The friggin' paintings from the various bosses I've fought and beaten. Some a bit more of a pain in the ass than others, like this fucker. Managed to be him solo. Processing where I can get my acid, or doing stuff. Swords for the food. Since that's the heart of the base, that's got to stay inside in the middle of the base where it's safest. Displaying my years at a game, quote unquote years, you know. Power generation, all centralized and safe from external damage. Where I have all my deviants. This was where I was trying to do some farming for animals, but they need to open up the farming for the animals a lot sooner than they have it. Water and acid processing. And you can notice that all my power is linked into certain locations. It's like water here comes directly in from these 2 points up to this pump, which then goes to these 2 locations for the water purification. While outside, I have my acid farm going, along with 2 deviant power generators to guarantee I always have power, even if my bioreactors shut down. Point where all the water pumps getting the acid water dump into, where it goes into that one location right here, which then distributes it up here. That then brings it down to these 2 locations. And here's the actual farm up here, which is connected to the actual clean water spot down below. What's the acid farm? So, since the very corner of my base here, so where these nodes are to this section here and here, this is all corruption zone. Because you can see right there, there's a heavy corruption area right here. So since my base, the corner of it is in there, I can just put my water pumps right here. And because they're in a corruption zone, they're pulling up polluted water instead of clean water. So with those, that brings me the polluted stuff to get acid. And these 2 generate enough water for me to have clean water to work with. So the clean comes in to this one, which goes up to feed into those. Then those feed down into this to fill these. And in turn, these go into there, to this pump, up into this section, this container, which then gravity feeds into both the filters. So when I have them on, it's constantly generating impure acid for me. And when I have this switched on, I'm getting water in. And there's just a rooftop. And my resonator is over here, with all my defenses scattered around the base to just shred the fucking mobs. Let's go ahead and invite Falgoth since they want to do something, since they're bored. And shut the door so the deviants don't sneak their happy asses in. Hey, hold still for a second. Oh, that's fucking funny. There's a part on the left leg just below the knee that is fucking invisible on the camo pants. Is it the same on my character? Left leg just below the knee? It surely can't just be me, right? Alright, well look on my stream real quick and look at your left leg. Oh, you gotta love the quote-unquote indie development games. Alright, no worries. You see what I'm talking about, right, Tsukami? Invisible man. Hey, Tsukami, that's the punchline of the joke, that a lot of the big studios, or like their top brass talent, are leaving to start up little indie companies just so they can do it AAA style and do better. But yeah, so my fans aren't like that on my character from your angle? Because you're not the first one I've seen that your character model has that issue with those pants. I've seen others that wear them that have that issue right there. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. And you can see, like, by aiming right at your leg, you can see your laser dot is hitting a solid object. But once it hits up to here, it's going through the leg. What the fuck? So like it's showing on the shoulder, showing on the chest, the head. Weird. Funny, but weird. At a time when no one saw me with no clothes on, despite me being fully clothed. Oh, if you think that's cool. I came across what's his name, TV head dude, one time, and holy shit, I really hope that they actually make that bug into a cosmetic, and if they do, I desperately hope they give me a freebie for it. Because like they showed how the TV guy looked, and he looked like he was neon, like all his clothes were neon. Yeah, T-Man. I even took a screenshot of it. It's fucking awesome. I also had no hair, and I was actually using gingerbread, so my model should not have been showing. Yeah. So like, give me 1 sec, see if I can finagle this a little bit to show y'all. Hopefully it works. Sometimes it doesn't, but it was last season too, but here it is. This will work if I do this just right. Okay, so check this out. If it'll actually bring up the image. There we go. You see? Tell me that would not be a fucking awesome looking skin. see somebody just running by and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I know what the issue is. It's part to do with the coding and the coloration palettes not showing properly. Like, I actually threw that in a Twitter post at the Once Human devs. It's like, hey, could y'all actually make this in real cosmetic? And if so, since I gave you that idea, could you freebie me the first one if you ever do? Because would that not be fucking absolutely awesome seeing that? Quit breaking your fucking legs, damn it. And it's funny because, like, you see his gloves, his head, and his boots are unaffected. So it's only his pants and his top. And the angle it shows him, it looks different too. Pretty cool, huh? I just love finding little shit like that, because it's like nobody really takes a moment to like document some of that stuff, or like, hey, look what I found, etc., etc. Because like I have a clip where I actually found a cave, which actually was not supposed to be a cave. When you go too far back, you can see underneath the world. It's just like, whoops, I don't think that's supposed to be a thing. I actually got a clip of that one. Yeah, that's stuff that I love just coming across. Alright. Let's have a little fun, shall we? Let's check, make sure my defenses are on. They are indeed. Oh, do you have a DVA pork chop, Felgus? If not, I recommend you use one. Actually, I might be able to make you one right now if you need it. Oh, but right, Tsukami. So, here's the polluted area. You can see on my backpack, the indicator. These are the water pumps. So they will pull in polluted water. And the polluted water drains into here. Now, I could do more water pumps to ensure that tank stays full, but 4 is more than enough. Then it pulls over into my processing. So like I said, it goes into the filter that's up there and up there, which then brings it down to this water tank right here. Oh, speaking of, here you go, Falgus. Pretty neat when you can actually boost acid to barrels. Sadly, no, it does not. So I had to do it manually. That's in case you haven't done the processing cycle. So like, here's the impure acid, and here's the barrels. It puts the purified water into there, just not the acid. So I had to manually come up here, grab these, for example. I don't really need to do this since I'm good on acid, but so then I just dump it on here. Over time, with the power on, it will process this. So while I'm sleeping, I can have these full, and it'll create a bunch of acid for me. It's like this cycle, this season, I haven't had to make a single bit of acid myself, or farm it. Because my pumps just make it for me. There we go. So, I had about almost 2,000 acid, but I did a bunch of crafting recently, so I just dumped that in there because I don't need that. with me now. Let's forget about this. Hey, never many water. Come on, be nice. Be a good one. You're gonna be kind of pissed off if you're a bad one. Many of you fuckers have made. The sedentary though, fuck. 5-2 though, that's pretty fucking good. Street rascal. I think that's a bad one if I remember right. Oh fuck! I gave you a Rebecca, right? Singing with a grants movement speed plus 10% in settlements. Hey, that's pretty good. The feeling blue though, that sucks a little bit. I mean, that just hits the mood, but the Street Rascal's pretty fucking good though. Yeah, sedentary sucks. Which really sucks because that's 5 to a skill rating. That's a trash one. But despite the feeling blue, that's actually a pretty good one because of the Street Rascal. I need to go get my dinner, be right back. 5 minutes max. No rush. I'm in no hurry. I make mine with sulfur chemist. I don't know if it's faster, but it sure costs more. Well, the point with my acid farm is the system is always, when I have it powered, constantly producing the impure acid for me. When I go to sleep, I stock up the barrels when I remember, and it just non-stop generating for me. So it's one every minute, and when you can fill 3 or 4 slots in the barrel, so you figure over the time that you're sleeping, that's probably between 50 at minimum, upwards to 200 of them by the time you wake up of acid. But it is faster to like actively farm it by killing stuff to get it with the deviated chops. Kind of like with the producing fuel. If you want to do it the fastest, you just go out, hit the highways in Blackville and Red Sands, and you're getting more fuel and parts. Yeah, so that's the point of this, is that it's producing out there. It'll pull it in up to that pump, which brings it up to this storage container where it's pulling it. Then from there, it comes to this osmosis purifier and this one, since they both have 4 slots, which then deposits it right there, which I can then grab and immediately dump into there. And with these 2 water pumps, these are making enough water that I don't need to worry about getting or making it myself. So if I need to make boiled water for like crafting bombs or whatever, that's fine. But same thing with these. At these, pull over, goes right into this pump, into the water purifiers directly. Then they dump into this tank, which then goes into the barrels, which keeps them stocked up. Then I can just dump anything I need into here to make stuff. So like the beer, the acid, whatever, and I don't have any problems. Power here real quick. Reminds me, I still need to make a fuck ton more of these to try to get the freaking deviant from that. Which means getting a bunch of peppercorn and wheat. The pork's not that difficult because there's like 10 places I know I can go to where I can get a bunch of boars to slaughter. And the wheat as well, because I can just go to
the farm to get like 30 of those for a like 5-minute quick farm. Then I can go off, do something, come back and farm that again. Then I also have my actual farm, and it's one per for making these, so I can just roam around in this area collecting the cabbage. Oh, by the way, if you haven't picked up this recipe, go and get it before the season ends, for this obvious reason. 10k energy links for just 5 wheat, 2 cabbage, 3 masala, which are very cheap and easy to get, especially from a certain vendor. And then it's just 1 deviated morale. No worries. My base actually runs well enough, I can literally just do it solo. Just close that door so you don't get... Stop it. Stop. Especially with them dirty paws. What the hell did you stick? Oh, your food. You stuck your paw in your food like a little dummy. Then you come over here and just poking at me with them slimy things. I love you, but you're an asshole. Your brother never should have taught you the footy thing. You never did that until you learned it from him. Where you going? Out here for the boss. Should be the flying mofo. Where you at? Let's see that pretty face, you douchebag. Oh, quit your spinning. got silver. Okay, so you spawn there, so the other one's going to be over here. It should be the... where are you? Oh, there you are. No, you don't. Now for the big asshole. No, you don't. No, you don't. Minimal damage. No damage. So I'll have that. Didn't want to drop the whole thing in one. That was a weird bug. And you can have some of the hugs. Hug symbols. My defenses, since I don't need it again. Put that on. Get the water pumps going again. That was big enough. Since the water pumps outside are full, you'll see this just immediately start reloading. You'll have to go through the acid first, but I think if I remember right, these are probably full. Oh, I got some room. Did I miss anybody? What, noisy boy? What, noisy boy? What? What? Come here. Come here. Come here. Look. I said come here. I said bring that footy ass over here. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. 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 Hi, noisy. Hi, noisy boy. Hi. Yeah, that right there is a excellent example of just having a perfect location. My first base was even better than this because I could have just like done a V of turrets in a certain spot. So like say right here's where the enemy spawned at my other base. So I could have just put all the turrets there, and as stuff spawned in, the turrets would just shred the fuck out of them. And voila. Although that's the one issue that irks me is it does that sometimes. Full value of mouse darkroom. Sure I have everything out of that. One. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? And I don't really have any numbers for that. So that must be the anima of that thing that it was showing right there. When you sign up, is enabled, access me, sure, obtain this. Alright, ice wool hat. At least it doesn't look like it has like some of the other cosmetics. It's a shame some of the really nice looking cosmetics they just block behind a wall. Some of the free ones are okay, but it still would have been nice to gotten a few things. Reminds me, I need to see which of the nutcrackers would be the better option. Oh, never mind. I'm locked in on that one then. Can I change? Oh, I can actually change it. So I need to see what the Fairy Tale, Dappled Light, Tin Soldier, Ocean Blue, Deep, and Elegant Purples offer. Because one of them actually might be a better choice than some of the other ones. Got all those. Nail verification I can't do until the next season, which is next month. Rabbit shot, crit, pistol clad. I think I might have one of those. Nope. I got frugal, which is pretty good though. Sure, sort all that. Alright, so Tin Soldier. Because we'll find out in a second if any of those abilities are good or if they're just trash. Okay, Ocean Blue. And Fairy Tale. Deviation has changed when working in a pollution zone has 30% chance to not consume mood. Interesting. And you. Max energy plus 40%. So the fairy tale one. I don't think you can get the fairy tale one though. Okay, so you can get Displaced Fairy Tale. So that's one option. Okay, Ocean Blue. And Elegant Purple. When activated and working, it has a 20% chance to not consume deviant power. Yeah, that's kind of meh. Max energy plus 35 for 10 soldiers. So the fairy tale one is actually better than the 10 soldier. For that regard, anyways. Alright. Dappled light. Deep purple. Mood recovery plus 30%. Energy mood consumption interval plus 20%. That might actually be good, but I don't. Just adapt one of the ones you get to do. So Dapple Light, Displaced Fairy Tale look to be the best ones thus far. Okay, so it looks like all the others just aren't very good. Good fortune, what do you do? Max mood plus 40, that's pretty damn good. Ginger. When resting by water, it gains mood recovery speed. That's kind of crap. So the Tuxedo Kitty is actually a better choice. Chanting Void is pretty fucking good. I think I had one I got. Three, so one I just got is actually better. Easy bones. That's really fucking bad, even with its other stuff. So the Lazy Bones one has to die. Having fun there, Falgoth? Let's see. What you got? I'm good. I don't need any of those. Thanks, though. Sadly, there's not a little challenge for doing anything with crude oil. Aside from, like, extracting from somebody that has a pump. Oh, you don't want them? I'll take it then. Wish I can just chuck these in. Processor upstairs. Oh. So what, do you have to actually take it to the crafting? Or is it the fuel refinery that does it? Okay, so it's the refinery that does it. Okay. No worries about the weight. Not much, just me clearing house on the stuff outside. Oh, I just go ahead and process the oil. I just toss it in my super refinery, so those will start going. And the tungsten I can go ahead and fucking craft. All that will be done in like maybe 5 minutes, 10 tops. A lot of stuff I need to eventually go through and sell my turn land. I still wish that they would eventually take her playing this music, and when she's active, make it so you can hear it across your entire territory or your entire base. It is so done that, like, this is pretty cool, especially the melody she's playing is pretty nice. So being able to hear this, like, this is dead center of my territory. Her playing right here, being able to hear it all the way, like, out at my truck or at my zone out here. So at either boundary, being able to hear her playing would be awesome. And since she's not a normal entity, it wouldn't be like, it would be kind of logical that you could go, okay, she's not a normal entity, so when she's playing, the melody she's playing is audible everywhere in your property. So need to make some more bricks. Check that there. Alright, so I can't do anything with that. Don't need to. So the only thing left for me to do, blueprints wise, that I want is like just save my Starcroom for next seasons and really? That was damn good timing. I gotta admit, that was some damn good timing. That was some damn good timing. Okay, like I said, I know I have it. That was some good timing on that roll. So the only thing left I really have I want to get from their shops is the sword, the legendary crossbow, nothing else just because of the white damage is better than the other ones. I'm not too pleased with any of the crossbows. They're just, like the legendary one and the purple one, their abilities are kind of trash. I really don't have any interest in any of these other sets to buy. I've got all the still stuff, got all the lone wolf. I can't buy any of those at the moment. Or these. Did buy that though. So I had to roll next season. Alright, so any dungeons you want to try at Farm, Falgoth? Still need EX1. Alright. Logistics. Oh, there's strength herbs. Make a bunch of them. That way I can go and try to find some better animals.
Hi, bud. Yeah, I hear you. You're not getting another can already, though. You just got one before we started the stream. And that was not even an hour ago. Yeah. So you can beg and bitch all you want, but you're not getting another one right yet. You can wait at least another hour.
And if you haven't done your territory start on game to aid with that. I just did that while you're AFK. See? When I set up my base right and choose the right location, I can solo this shit without any issue.
So it ain't a problem for me. Not at all, not at all. No, it's not.
It's not. Kind of sucks that you can't take the Cortexes and carry them over to the next season. Because that's just one of those things where they deny you the ability to get them. So the only thing you can do in the next season is just wait for it to open up into the phase where you can get the advanced synth bench to make them. Or, like I'm doing now, is I'm just chilling in this event until, like, the snow one opens up, which is not quite the next one just yet. So think it's the 20th this one opens up. If I remember right.
Ignore me not. I'm trying to do a stream, bud. I'm trying to do a stream. Alright. You comfy there? Yeah. You comfy there? Alright. Yeah, you're a happy boy. You're a pain in my ass, but you're a happy boy.
Okay, so did that. Uh, 10 days from now. So it's the 17th, roughly. Well, that still works. That's the purification for this just opened up earlier today, so we can do at least one more purification before we can hop over to the next season. And there's still like almost a month left for this one. Yeah, so technically if we linger long enough, we can do an entire 2 more cycles of the Starchrome farming. So that's 8,800 more Starchrome to get before going into the next season. I mean, the downside is, as always, you don't get to choose better spots for bases at the start, but the starting zone, you're not really going to be jockeying for position for, like, on top of Mount St. Helens for a view, you know? They kind of just pile up. Yeah, true. That's handy. I was planning on getting the Melee Sword since I never bought it. Well, if you want to get the Masamune, that's how you can do it. So just wait for, like, this next week. Do the cycle then. And with a little more time, yeah, again, you won't be able to hop in on the next one immediately, but you can hold off to get the Starchrome. For me, last season, it didn't really matter because I literally had nothing else to do. And I wasn't just going to sit around doing that. I could have, and probably will in the future for future things. Just if nothing else, to maximize my value gain. And, like, there's still some things I can do in this season, like finding and getting all the cooking recipes, which you could probably join me on. Hale's moving houses right by Greywater Camp, so we can pop on by there first.
What, buddy boy? What, buddy boy? What? What? You can beat Shimon all you want. You're not getting another can yet. You're not getting another can yet. No. You have to wait. You know the word wait. So quit being a little shit. No. Quit being a little shit and wait. You know the word wait. Don't act like you don't. Don't act like you don't. You wait. 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 No. You wait. Jack, wait.
Yeah, come here. You can get my left now, though. Wah. Wah. Gonna beat you up a little bit. Gonna beat you up a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, hop down on 11 again at least. Alright, bud. This is right there. Wakey wakey, hey oh! I knew I heard it. I was like, where the fuck are you? World 3. 1 second, I can give you something right there. Can't be used as current area. Kiss my ass. It's not like it's rocket science. Actually, probably is considering the way those twisters work, but eh. What the fuck? Let me do it. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. It can't be that. They really need to address some of their stuff. World 3, yes. See that disco ball is any good or not. Trash. You should be able to get the chest, by the way. Yeah. Once somebody does it, anybody else that comes along is able to get it for free. Alrighty, now to go down to Deadsville, talk to what's her name to continue the northern event quest. Try to get that done as much as possible. Then we can do some recruiting for EX1. That should be the zone. Nope. Had to get to where the truck is. Here should do it. There we go. Meow yourself. Meow yourself. Noisy boy. Noisy boy. Alright. That's me. Busy bee level 1. Yeah. I think that all the securement units, they only ever offer you level 1. Which kind of sucks. It'd be nice if they give you ones that have better quality than that. And we can start rehearsing now. Great, I'll tell them to pack up. While you clear the area, I'll dig up more info about Snowy Realm. They say a 100-meter tall robot was seen there. Everything else is frozen, but it walks and breathes fire. Yep, that's the deviant there. If we set up a stage on its head, the whole Snowy Realm will hear our music. The view must be amazing. On its fucking head? My instincts for Red Snowy Realm was as fun, I mean dangerous as I thought. I've heard that robot melts everything around it, but I believe you, a Mayfly, can handle it. I don't have anything. Let's head to rehearsal first. That's a shame, but wait, take this. These are supplies fans gave me while I was asking around. I'll share them with you. After rehearsal, let's meet at Greywater Camp. Hey, 5-inch Star Crown. Forgot about that. Where was it? I can't remember how I got that. Oh, it's one of the transform cookies. Myers Market. Here. Still irks me, and I don't know fucking how I ended up with an odd amount of Starcrum, and that pisses me off. So like you can see, it says I have 85 Starcrum. I don't know how to get it so it's an even amount again, and that frankly pisses me off just a little bit. Because on the one hand, that means I'm always going to be just shy, a little bit under the amount of getting a free spin on one of the wish things. On the other, that means I obviously missed getting some Starcrum somewhere where I could have gotten more. I've gotten some level 5 from the Resonators? Really? Level 5 is always paired with a 3. So you've gotten a few level 4s. I just need to grab them, if nothing else, to clear the slot. Whatever. I'll do that because I can just slot in a small one and quickly burn that. One of these. Sledge. Procedures damage goes 5% power surge trigger chance. Yeah, we'll go with that. 3 green and 1 gray. Fuck you. Nothing else to do with him now. So where the hell is this chick? Oh, there you are. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a camera and a microphone. Okay. What are you discussing? Let me in on it. It was our destined savior, always showing up right when we need you. This one has helped us 4 times already. Yeah, well, who's keeping count? In that case, we definitely need your help a 5th time. I mean, kind of not when he fly. We need your help with something very important. Getting a job? Oh wait, you have one. Who lives in snowy ground? What do they like to do? What kind of music do they prefer? Do they like outdoor or indoor events? I have a million questions and I need answers now. We know nothing about the local customs. More importantly, we have no clue about the inviter. How are we supposed to meet them? Or should I start digging for info? Actually, we found a new lead in the diary you discovered earlier. There's a group called the Vultures, very active up north. Really? All their skimpy gear? Someone at a camp saw them heading to the Gaia Cliff Monolith. I bet you'll gather lots of intel by tracking them. The Vultures will be tight-lipped. That's easy, just use your imagination by any means necessary. Get them to talk. Oh, so shove my LMG up one of their ass and pull the trigger. Got it. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Automount could have been from Journeys. I got a special fetch lot bunny from that side boss last night, by the way. Yeah, congrats. The fetch lot is limited where it can spawn. The most popular spot it can, or the most common spot you can find it, is cutting down the Dracania trees, the giant trees. But it can spawn rarely from other sources. with your strength, you don't need to have friendly chats with the vultures. There are other ways to quote-unquote talk. We'll make sure they quote-unquote cooperate. Don't worry, just go for it. Safe travels, Mayfly. So, Gaia Monolith. And I'll stick to this one. This way. Yeet! Strange, where have the vultures gone? Don't tell me they've buried the guy. No one dare approach a monolith under their circumstances. What do they want? Okay, that's another thing they need to fucking fix. If they're going to put text up on the screen where you can read it, they need to leave it up there for 5 to 10 seconds minimum, so you can have the full time you need to read the entire thing. Because, like, I don't even know what that last thing of text fully said, because it just cycled it off. Alright, so up or down? And that's why I love the fucking memento. Bang bang, they're dead. One more over here somewhere. Alright, Saplo. I always forget that for some reason. So Falco, if you want to do a quick dive into the Gaia monolith. And what difficulty? I'm good for any, we can do it, and just 2 people easily enough, even the pro. This week's mutations have. James. Weak spots. Oh wow, she will get fucking shredded. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it, so I need to put on the rims. You, 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 and you. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Did you piss off the disciple? Wakey, wakey, lady. Turn your face. There you go. There you go. Oh, that's new. Does she have a stagger? Is that her stagger state? That's fucking hilarious if that's the case. Come on, lady, turn your face so we can kick your ass. August, where the hell even are you? Oh, you're up on the bridge over there. That's the pro mode. You've never seen the lightning before. Yeah, the plants respawn. Damn it! Yeah, we had to give up. I'm still not fucking sure about that goddamn mechanic right there. By the way, if you don't kill her in time, she does that. Supposedly there's a way to bypass that, but I'm not sure how. Yep. Memory serves, all the bosses have a screw you mechanic if you take too long. But most folks don't get to see them because they don't take too long. I'm just gonna stick with it. LMG and just rip the hell out of her face. So when she does that roar, that's when the lightning comes down. Rely on the LPG here. Did not mean to shoot the Star Walker, but oh well. Face. And the sad part is this, these fights really aren't too bad. It's just like some of the fucking ads that are a pain in the ass. It'll help here. I'm curious about something, so I'm gonna be down here on the ground once we clear the next tangles. Interesting. So it's a line of sight thing above a certain level. Because you're not getting down right now. I'm not. So I wonder what this gimmick is. Yeah, she's immune right now. We can't do anything to her at the moment. Like, I can put a burn on her, and there's nowhere that she's going to take damage. Yeah, so that must be an AoE that, like, you have to be behind an obstacle while she's doing this. This can't be a thing where, like, she's literally invulnerable and you can't beat this with her in this state. It would just make no sense. Like, there's nowhere I can hit her. Well, I'm hitting the treant itself, I'm hitting the mama, I'm hitting the treant's body. Oh. Okay, that time I got hit. So why didn't I get hit the other times while being here? Okay, what the fuck? I haven't moved from where I was except to poke my nose out to shoot her in the face a few times. And she's not healing. She's not going into her shelter state even. The only thing I can think of is this is just a bugged fucking mechanic. Either that or it's just a devs being an utter fucking dickwad. I want to clip that and ask him what the fuck on that, because that... There should be no reason why she's going into an immortal object state that we can't do fuck all anything about. Because mechanically makes no fucking sense. Why you would even have that, like, even as a you failed to kill them in a lot of time thing. Yeah, mine too. FYI, that's why I carry different weapons. If one breaks, I can immediately swap to something else. You're positive it's her health? Well, no, because when you're in a team, I think it's probably just time related, and if you fail to kill her in that time, it just goes middle finger, fuck you. I'm gonna make a tweet about it and ask the devs, and if they're not complete idiots, they will actually answer on that mechanic. Anyways, let's back out so we can do repairs. Recruit a third. Because we're actually doing pretty fucking good damage on her. I mean, for fuck's sake. I hope it's just not like... It's just a DPS fail thing that, like, if you try this and you don't have the DPS, you're just going to not win. Because if that's the case, that's fucking stupid. Because a game like this should never have a DPS check. DPS checks are fucking moronic anyways. I don't know what devs' obsessions with doing DPS checks are. Because, like, mechanically speaking, it's a cute idea, but, like, it's a bad thing to take it from a concept into an actual mechanic. Void and regen mobs are already DPS checks. Oh, the void ones are certainly not. It's just a matter of, like, patiently breaking their shield and then killing them again. The regen mobs are 1000% a fucking DPS fuck you. Because if you do not have the DPS, you are going to fucking fail hard on them. What do you think Leah was? No, Leah is a mechanic check. If you fuck up on those, you're just screwed. Because, like, case in point, and it's why so many players and teams fail, that when they do the fucking resonator thing, too often, somebody that will either ignore the mechanics or doesn't know them, they'll kill the thing that you need to kill. The gluttons, without realizing you have to stand in an elemental resonator matching them for their mechanic. And if you don't, you just fucked up on mechanic, making you have to do that all over again. Fuck's sake. There went several thousand rounds of ammunition. Yeah, 20,000 should suffice until the season ends. Let's grab these trank darts. Oh, right, I still need to fucking complete these for the Stark room. That right there. Slaughter an animal, raise an animal within your territory, capture an animal. Capture I've already done. Raise an animal, that's a bit of an ass. And slaughter an animal, that just means I'll have to capture one. So that means I can do that out in the wild. Actually, do I have any of the food still? Plenty of grain, so I could just grab one of these idiots out here somewhere. Well, those are not light. I really hope that they actually turn the darts into a fucking, like, gun. So, like, you make a dart gun, and then you make the ammunition, and then, like, this ram here, for example, you sneak up, and you pop them to get it. And at the very least, make it so you don't have to fucking chase these little bastards. Because, oh, and I fucking hate that. You can't unready the fucking ammunition once you do it. Like, the animal capture thing is such a fucking painfully unintuitive system. What the fuck was that lag? Oh, come on. Really? That didn't count? slaughter that one. Wait. Oh, this is so fucking unwieldy, it's not even funny. Because, like, you can't even ready that with one hand and then use the thing. You have to hold whatever the fucking assigned key you did is, then you can throw the fucking dart. What the fuck happened to my truck? I had a platform on top of this bitch. You didn't do it. I know what happened now, and that's something I want to smack him for. You can have one of these vehicles, and every so often, it will just simply delete the fucking platform. That's dumb. Nope. Truck just fucking delete. Oh, okay. Weird fucking bug. And now the platform is back with all the stuff on it. What the fuck kind of bug is that? You want to talk about unintuitive shit? So, let's find out what rating those two animals are. Oh, come on. They need to have a way where you can evaluate them before you capture them. Buggy fucking game. Just an error connection like happened to me all the time when I played on the laptop. Oof. Sympathies that you played on laptop. Water here. Yeah, I did. Toss the green there. So that's the thing that kind of sucks about this, is that you have no way of knowing what their rating is until you deal with them. And I don't know if they'll even have it into the intelligence in the game of you can breed lesser pairs. It's like that ram I just slaughtered. That was a B rank. The one I have, the U I have, is a rank, if I remember right. wish I could capture one of you, because that would be cool. Where'd you go? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, come on. Okay, so pop them twice and then grab them.
Where'd you go, little lambs?
Yeah, whatever. The reason I'm doing this is for next season, so I can hopefully have reliable goats that'll make me enough freaking milk that I don't have to go slaughter them to get it. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. No, for fuck's sake. Why the fuck was it trying to do the murder animation? There we go. It's a male, but I can work with that. B, still there in the C though. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Hopefully one of you. A quality. There we go. Let's get rid of the lower ones. So I'm hoping any breeding chances 6 times. Wait, what? For mating breeding chances? What the fuck is that about? Are they saying they can only breed a certain number of times? Are you really gonna fucking do that in a video game? Are you really gonna fucking do that in a video game? If that's the case, then there's no point in breeding them if, like, they can only do it, like, 2 times and then you can't get any more offspring out. It's a fucking video game. Certain kind of real-life logic shouldn't be in the game. Where'd that other U go? Went this way, right? And there's a ram. Well, it's a good thing I made a bunch of those. Oh, that's what you've been fussing about lately. I hear her out there. So that's what you've been so chatty about recently. Little kitty lady of the night going horny, huh? Just barely heard one of the local strays outside. Well, I want something to do that's in a not exactly PG rating. And don't you step on the keyboard. Don't you step on the keyboard, especially when you're dirty mitts. Especially with your dirty mitts. I'll have to wash it again. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now I know why you've been so chatty this month. No. You'll stay there. You'll stay there. You're gonna stay right there. Yeah. There. Hi. I ain't warming up. Now I know why you've been so chatty. And the lady cat roaming around outside going, anybody home? Anybody home? Yeah. But you don't have the bits for that even if you wanted to. Alright, now where the hell did that U go? There's a male. That's annoyingly one of the things I have to research in this to see what their system is. It's like I'm really hoping they aren't stupid enough to go, oh, there's going to be a limit of how many times your animals can breed together. It's like, I can understand on one hand that they don't want somebody to generate an infinite fucking farming system. But if that's the case, why the fuck can your deviants do it? You know? Damn it. Nice, another grade A. So that should suffice for my farming. But yeah, I see you. I see you. Now the other issue is that you need enough resources to keep them well fed enough and satiated enough that they'll be producing products. I know the ewe I presently have, she only lets me collect out of her once every 10 hours. And she's an A rank, if I remember right. Where did I put you? Oh, she's a B. Whatever. So we can just grab her, slaughter her, and then work on raising the other ones up. Right, so you, 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 and you. Let it get up enough that I can harvest them. And slaughter. Kitty's had his manhood removed. Poor fella. Hey, to be fair, somebody already snipped him before I got to claim him as mine. Like, there's a lot of his history I don't know. It's just like, he was way too friendly and socialized to be a stray. So somebody dumped him. But, like, when I found him, he was missing a bunch of his teeth. Like, his bottom two canines are gone. And he's got scars all over his body. But, like, he was in good condition. He wasn't skinny. He was well fed and all. And when I found him, he was maybe, age-wise, a year or two old. Because he had that, like, gangly teenager kind of look to him. And like the next year or the year after, he finished filling out into his adult figure. So I know almost with extreme certainty his age range was, like I said, minimum of 1 year old, at most 2 years old. And that was around 2009, so he's mid-teens now. So you still have at least half a decade left. You can give me some company before your fuzzy ass keels over and makes me keel over from misery. Yeah. Then it'll be an extremely difficult choice of if I try to adopt another fuzzy kiddo or not. Yeah. To clarify, I've had animals in my life my entire lifetime. But for one reason or another, I've only ever had one animal. Usually. Like the brothers I had before him, I found them both as kittens, and this was around 2000-ish for these two boys. And they were just huddled under a truck. And if you know what the weather was like around that time period, in the part of the US I was at, there's a type of weather phenomenon that, for those that don't know what it is, they're blissfully ignorant of how utterly dangerous and scary this weather phenomenon is called. And it's called freezing rain. Now that doesn't sound very scary when you think about it. But if you look, there's videos online of somebody freezing water, like pure water, because it can't have any contaminations in it, because if it does, it'll freeze. So you take purified water with nothing in it that can trigger the freezing process. And you can see in that video, the moment you disturb it, so generally somebody will give it a quick whack, and it instantly freezes. That's what freezing rain is. It's water that is in a pure state, and once it hits something, it instantly freezes. And when you have that as rain, you can easily end up with something with ice that is 2 or 3 inches thick. The why is that scary is imagine you're in your vehicle when that happens. You can quickly end up entombed in your own vehicle and unable to get out because of the freezing rain. And like in certain parts of the country and the world actually that experiences it, that will be a primary cause for why trees come down or like power or communication lines get fucked. Because if you have something that's like with the power lines, they're designed to only support their own kind of weight. Maybe some birds if they're stupid enough to land on it. But you add the freezing rain where it's just building up, and all of a sudden you have this line that's designed to support its own weight of like, say, 50 pounds between 2 lines, 2 poles. And then that freezing rain happens, that same distance, all of a sudden you have like 100 or 200 pounds more of weight that the line's not designed for. And add to that, that is made brittle from being frozen. Crunch. We got that in Illinois when I used to live there. Yeah. But like I said, of all weather phenomenon that exist, that's kind of hilarious. I don't fear storms. I don't fear floods. I don't fear tornadoes, earthquakes, whatever. They're all terrifying in their own right, yes. But the only weather phenomenon that I truly am scared of is freezing rain. Because that shit is dangerous. And it can happen so fast is why it's so dangerous. So probably the only other thing I would fear besides that would be an avalanche. So like imagine the time it takes for an avalanche to happen. And that's less than a minute. And put that in the same category as freezing rain. And now to slaughter you. Pristine goat milk. Excellent. Interesting bug. Alright, now I just need to see about y'all getting up. Allow breeding. So you can breed 7 times. You can breed 6 times. So they will try to breed at a certain point. That's one thing that's always interesting to see if, like, there's certain mechanics you can usually find in some games, and it's not the big ones that are an indication of how well a game is designed. That's interesting of like, oh, war between this faction and that faction, that's cool, that shows how well the game is. No. The gotchas is the small shit. It's like this with the breeding the animals. Will give you an indication of how well designed a game is. Because if it works out with no issues, then you know the game is well designed. Oh, hey Falgoth, you want the rest of these darts? Because I'm not going to use them. Because I'll stick with these animals and gradually get better pairs. More of them so I can make more milk and whatever. So unless they actually do the thing where they give you like more reasons for why you should be doing the breeding thing, I'll probably be good with those 3 I just caught. Alright, so yeah. See how I was talking about earlier? I think it was... Yeah, it was Sukami I was talking to. So like in the time that I've been online, so less than 3 hours, actually less than 2 hours, because that's when I put them in. These 3 rows have generated 12 acid, and that's just that 1 barrel. So that's 24 acid I've generated in less than an hour. Got it, I know, man. You want that redeem, huh? I suppose. Let the whistle first. Really, Jack? Your timing, dude. I'm gonna have to change my pants after you just maybe spill my drink all over the place. Alright, what's this song? Well, Danny Boy would probably suffice for a brief example. Yeah, we'll go with an old Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy, oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling. You're not part of the redeem fuzzball. Alright, 1 sec, I need to get my pants changed. Okay, I mean, give him something so he stops harassing me. Yeah. I got some pasta sauce in the fridge, so that should be good still. I'll cook what's left of the pasta I had, maybe. Yeah. Play your game while you can, because in 2 days we might not have any power. Yeah.
downsides of having some critters is that they can be a pain in the ass. Yeah. 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 Got your bossy so-and-so here. Let's give you something to eat. Alright, go ahead and start seeing if there's anybody that wants to join us for the EX1. Because he said he wanted to do that, right? Be better to try with multiple people. Alright, here you go. Here you go. Turn. Turn. Come on, you know that. Turn. Now sit. Sit. Don't ignore me. You know that command. Hey. Come on. Good boy. Here's your food. I'm trying to cord read them. There you go. All right. You don't bite. Hey, don't speak for other people in the room, man. That's process. Oh, additionally, that's something else I forgot. So the stuff I had brought over from last season to this one, that actually reminded me, I chose the goat I had, several deviants, certain supplies, like some tech stuff, some of the special plastic and whatever. Reminds me, I'll have to do a calculation to know how much of these resources to carry over. Because, like, if you do that, if you preemptively get, like, certain resources, like knowing how many, so, like, platinum crystals or, like, the special plastic and what all. So if you know how much of that you need, you could theoretically just put that number you need for all the weapons you're going to have, get all the mandatory things, and then see how much of those resources you can carry over. Because, like, the big ones you want to guarantee you have are, like, the drill, so you can have an easier time farming. The deviants, so, like, the digbees, so they'll automatically be collecting the ore for you. The shroom, so it can do the planting. The Rebecca, so it boosts their effectiveness. Like one of the combat deviants for like healing or like attack damage, stuff like that. Because it's easier to do those small resources than like trying or making the mistake of trying to take over a gun. So like if I try to take over this LMG to next season, sure, I could do that. But it would be the only thing I would be able to take over. Because that will show up every single point of the Eternalang carryover resource. So then I would literally be able to do nothing else. I wouldn't be able to do my deviants, the drill, nothing. Because that gun alone, because of how upgraded this is, that would be the only thing I would be able to take. Because the gun is like 15,000, 18,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. It's pretty fucking hefty for like the fully maxed out guns. Which kind of sucks. Because they basically, with doing that, they make it clear that
they don't want you taking over any of the good stuff you have from this one unless it's non-combat related. So like the deviants, the resources, the drill, that sort of stuff is really cheap. But any of your equipment, like your armor and your guns that you already have prepped in this, they're like, nah, you can choose one thing and one thing only. Yeah, you would be able to. Because, like, I think if I remember, I had enough for the goat, my 100 plus, oh, the controllers. So, like, I think I had last season, the end of it, about as many controllers that I have right now. So that was part of it. One of the goats, and I think 6 to 8 deviants I was able to bring over. And then that left enough for me to do certain resources like the electronic stuff, the special plastic, the platinum crystals, stuff like that. They wouldn't even let you transfer your guns? Really? I had the option to. Like I said, it would have... like this. If I'd wanted to, I could have. Sadly, they won't let you see how much it costs here, but... And it's a one-time thing, so once you do it, you can't try again. So, like, I can't show you how much these cost, because it won't let me. So, like, this is all the gear I had from last season. So I had all my stuff pretty well pimped out by the time I was done. As much as I was able to with the resources I had. And then these were my deviants. Those were the ones I didn't pick. And I've quickly found that the beaver is actually a waste. And same thing with the chainsaw. So this next season, I'm not even going to do a chainsaw or a beaver. Because you can farm the wood easily enough without them. Reminds me I need to sell all this crap. Because this is useless. Because once it goes to the Eternal Land, there's literally no point to it. So, all the ammunition I had. That reminds me. I wonder if there's even a single thing that I would have enough of a cost on it that I could just pull that one thing out. Oh, thing of dirty water, interesting. So I can't do the purified water. So a thing of spoiled food and the polluted water is 1 point. Like you can see all this other stuff. Like this little freebie thing. This was so fucking expensive I couldn't even touch that. It's like, can't touch any of that. Can't touch any of this. So, they should probably at some point make this how much you can do. That value should be a little higher. Or like certain things should be cheaper. Like it would be cool if, like, for example, I get my So say my gun, my LMG I have right now. I make that a personalized item, so that is permanently with me. So say I finally get that to the point where I got it full 6 stars, marks, I have its calibration maxed out, I have, like with the calibration I have on it right now, I really love that calibration. It's very good. And it's tier 5. So if I want to, I could eventually like make that my personalized item. So like every time I go to do a referral or whatever, folks can go for my personalized item and they get all the benefits of it. And it's a named item. So like whenever you get the dropped items, I think I actually dispose of all of them at the moment. So like any dropped items, so like when you look at it and it says dropped, or like whatever, so and so gave it to you, whatever. So if somebody wanted to, they could go like to maybe a shop somewhere, one of the game zones, and like, oh, here's somebody that has their signature gun. I want to try that and use that. It has unique abilities or effects that because it's a marked gun, you only get to do that one time. But like for the owner, I get to use those abilities, but at the cost of like maybe some of my other guns don't ever get to have that, or they're not as powerful as my named gun, you know? But it's something I don't think they would ever actually do. Nope, we have another body. Why the hell are you farming cortexes? That's pointless. I'll give that a try. Oh, have you seen this cat, by the way? Getting bullied by the deviant, are you? Alright, let's see if we can find anybody else. Let's see. Some off chance. Don't want a Lobie joining. They do with the color. What the hell is Slapper going on about? There's nothing wrong with the color of the game. Wonder if they're just trolling. Yeah, heading over there now to trigger the thing. I don't think we'll get anybody else. Anyways, hope everybody's having a good day and or night. Hopefully you're staying safe and not having to deal with the bullshit like the storm I got coming towards me. Let me guess, you declined, didn't you? Interesting. So pristine items and deviated items do not decay. So, are you gonna join, or...? Should be able to climb up here. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's see if I do one more advertisement, see if anybody joins or not. Give it about another minute. If nobody joins, we'll just pop in. Could always force Mr. T to do something. Honestly, knowing some of his lore, I would not want to fuck with him. Because, like, just the little tidbits lore you get by interacting with him for the silos, you know he is an entity you don't want to fuck around and find out with. The same as with Mr. Glasses in the settlements. Because, like, at the one last encounter with the Glasses dude, can't remember his name, you make a comment to him and he's like, oh, you don't want to fuck with me. I would make you die. And at another point, he basically tells you he hops from dimension to dimension. And he's been doing it for a long time by his illusion. So we get to know that entities like T-Man and that guy are probably one of the more dangerous entities in the metaverse, the once human verse. I mean, just for one. How the fuck did you manage that? That was a hell of a visual bug. No, Falgoth is not streaming. I sure am, though. Alright, we're not getting anybody, so let's go ahead and turn that off. Y'all want to do a hard or a pro? Hard to start with. Right? Oh, happy and purrs now you had your food, huh? Medium frame. Forgot. You dick a boomers. Alright, down we go. Come on, don't have to kill all that BS. If you go to the marker, you can skip all that. There you go. Yeah, we can just run on by all this bullshit. Knew that was coming. No spawns. Some food for y'all to grab. I'll give you yours in the next one. Yo, foul. Food. Gotta get switched to that. Grab that ass eat before we go. I'll do. Ooh, that's a nope on fighting that. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Really? Ah, fuck you, game. Interesting, got a Siamese cat. Daydreaming moonlight jewels. Feeling blue. did it fucking... Interesting, hold up. I had to verify something. Son of a bitch, it does. So if you try to drop something while on the elevator, it stays dropped on that exact spot. That's one of those little details I was talking about that, like, if they're really good, they don't... That shouldn't even be a thing where, like, you have to consider that. Because most devs realize that a floor should be a floor no matter what location you're at. I'm gonna have to make some more grenades later. Next run, we don't have one of the fireboy assholes in that last spot. We should try to clear that so we can farm the crates. You little bitch. There's a little blue bitch. The other one's not targeting me. I would have been in a bad position to get screwed there. Oh, deviant. Got the door. Hey, that's a pretty good one. Since it's not a combat deviant, anyways. This time, let's take the normal route. Ah, this is what I keep fucking forgetting. Open the room with the gun crate if y'all didn't get it yet. It's on my marker. I don't know why it is I have such a literal blind spot when it comes to, like, the side routes. Guess I'm just so used to just blazing through that I just don't think about it. Oh, joy, it's one of the steamer boys. one of these rooms. Oh, well. Ooh, that's good. Oops, somebody got a deviant. Level 4 for Falgoth. Nope, we all got a level 4. Nice. Of course mine gets slithered away. Oh, that was Falgoth. Oh well. What gun type? I might be carrying it. Can't do anything for the SMG, but I have AR ammo. usually carry several thousand rounds of ammunition on me, so don't matter me either way then. You're using AP ammo. Alright. Yeah. Just let me know when. Go. Oh, joy, we got the bomber bitch again. Alright, you ballooning bastard. You good, Aziza? Hey Valgoth, remember how you were telling me earlier that you had a moment where you encountered somebody that looked like they were naked? Let's see if I can click that before it passes real quick. There we go. So, did you manage to get the mod you were trying to hunt for in here? Alright, round again. Right up and you'll be able to see the clip. Yeah, if you watch the clip, you'll see what I was talking about. So, hit enter, and go to my post and hit the plus sign, and that'll copy it, and you can then post it. It wouldn't play for you. Really? Fucking funny, no?
I didn't know you were bald under that hat.
Kind of wish the explosives were a trigger, not a timed. At least those particular explosives. The fact that it takes, I think it's 5 to 10 seconds for those to go off, it's a little tedious. Do it all. I have not once seen, of all the paper dolls I've gotten, nor heard of anybody that has gotten them either, of the paper dolls being anything but trash. Which is kind of ironic considering where you generally find them. Well, I just got one and it's not very good. It's maybe a level 2, level 3. It's 2-3, stable vitality and slacking off. The slacking off is really bad. Not sure what the stable vitality is though. So yours was a level 3 then. Have you gotten any explosive shrapnel mods during these runs? Quite a few on occasion. Sure. Yo, and every other player is lucky in this game that the explosives can't... The fuck? Little bastard. Like, imagine how bad this game would suck if there was friendly fire in it. Especially with certain stuff like the the fucking atomic lighter bombs. Holy crap, I've seen some of those go off with the high rolls. Oof. got some deviants. And level 3, so it looks like. You cannot drop mods. Calibrations you can trade. Mods you cannot. Mods are unique to a player. Which is why folks have to farm them so hard. Because if you could give folks mods, I guarantee you it would be significantly easier and you wouldn't have folks farming as hard as they do in these. But sadly, cannot, so have to settle for just doing these farm runs. AR double crit. Let me see if I might have one of those. Assault double crit. And sadly, I do not have an assault one for ARs. Oh, that reminds me. Which mode are y'all looking to go to after this one? Like, are you going to go to a PvP? Are you going to go to the new winter one for PvE? Winter. Oh, so you're going to one of the PvP ones, Azzy. Yeah, you're going to the PvP just so you can get the PvP deviants. Alright, cool. Myself, I won't touch the PvP unless I absolutely have no other choice. Like, if it weren't for this winter thing popping up, I probably would have gone to one of the PvPs just to get the deviants. But because they had the winter thing, that's where I'm going. Gotta repair my LMG. Valgoth went poof. You done for tonight, Valgoth? Well, the Winter One just said coming soon. That's... I didn't try to talk to Bro. Well, like, week and a half before this season ends, the Winter One is unlocking. Oh, by the way, Azzy, do you and your brother have a refer unit? Because you don't have anybody that's referred you yet, I can give you mine. So you can get my LMG. Yeah, so as long as you don't transfer over, you still potentially can change where you go to. Once you switch over, though, you're locked into that season you've gone into. It's like, if I had wanted to, I could have immediately hopped over into the PvP. But the moment I did, once I saw the Winter One, I would not have been able to go into it because I had already gone into the PvP. I didn't really enjoy Prismverse that much. Oh, so Falcon, you tried one of the PvP ones already? Woof. Yeah, that's the thing I'm noticing, like, with more and more and more players, that the folks that have tried the PvP, they're not happy with it. Like, for me, I've tried PvP a little bit with doing the scrambles. It's not good. God help you if you have one of the moments where it's either lagging out, or worse, you had the cheaters. Then that's just go fuck yourself with the PvP. Like, one of the things I found with the PvP that I utterly despise, which I'm hoping was just a bug that they have since addressed, but still doesn't feel very promising to me, is that they have it. So, for example, on the cargo scrambles, if somebody triggers one and they have the Seed of Life on them, if there is another player's base nearby, they can actively attack it, even if that base and its owner are not in PvP. How's that for some bullshit? I went before, but I had to start over from scratch, so this time we are doing is so we can bring these tunes over with our upgrades, weapons, and such. Yeah. That's one thing they did make a good choice on, that the blueprints is the primary thing you carry over from season to season. Potentially you could go for a piece of armor or a gun to swap over into the season. But the big thing is this, the blueprints. The blueprints you get and the quality of them is permanent to that character in that account. And furthermore, they will not delete that character if it has a certain amount of progress. It's like all the progress I have on this with all these guns, for example, that means that I will not lose this character now in the future. So they will never delete this character, even if I stop playing for like half a year. So when I come back, I will still have all these blueprints. So if I jump into a server again, I'm not just screwed with having to start all over from scratch with a brand new character, and it's like, oh, I only have the green pistol, the green shotgun, you know, all the default shit to fucking roll with. Oh. Yeah, that was nice certified, look. Oh, is that your username, Azzy? Or are you a random individual that just came across my channel? Oh, good, cheers. Yeah, that's another thing I need to do. Probably I'll do that tonight after my well, no, probably not tonight, but tomorrow at least. I'll probably hop on and then throw a message at everybody, let them know, like all the folks I've encountered, I'm going to be targeting the ice one. Once the servers pop up, I'll let you know what server I'm going to. And additionally, that's another benefit of having played this, is that potentially any of y'all I've encountered, if you have followed me on Twitch and party up later on, maybe we'll be able to party up in another game in the future. Like for one instance of a new game that'll be coming out that I'm really looking forward to, because I'm a Dune fan, is Dune Awakening. It's going to be another MMO. But some of the stuff I love with that is how they're going to reset their seasons, because they will do seasons as well. So for instance, say this is my base and it's in a zone. All this area out there, for instance, is unexplored desert. That's under a fog of war on your map. And so, like, you might be able to see so many things that are out there, like that Dracania tree or whatever, but you don't get to actually see, like, finer things that are out there. So each season, that fog of war resets. And, like, the things that are out there, so, like, that Dracania season, between one season and another, might not be there anymore. And like another cool thing is occasionally shit will fall from fucking orbit and crash, and you can go and explore that. And the cool thing about that is that's a random event that can sometimes happen in Dune Awakening. So like maybe there's been a battle in space and like the losers' ships are coming down, and they're intact enough that maybe there's some resources there. Maybe there's equipment that you can follow through their vessel and find their storage room or whatever. And the cool thing about that is you could then potentially, as a solo, for example, I might actually be solo when I first start that, who knows. I could go explore that area of the desert, but there might be 3 big guilds that haven't done that. So like there might be a big guild here, where my base is, and one over there. And like their scouts might explore the very perimeter of the fog of war area, but none of them would like go all the way out there to that area, or like all the way over to that area. So I could get that data, come back and actually share my map data with them, potentially selling that information to them, like, hey, I found this really big point of interest that has like huge resource nodes, or like is a PvP point of interest that once others start finding it, they'll start fighting over it. Do you want to buy this information from me? So that's one of the things that I find very cool and intriguing enough to give a try for that game, that I could essentially be a deep desert scout, go out finding points of interest that other folks don't know about or haven't found, come back to a hub zone and go, hey, so-and-so guild, or like, so it should be interesting. Yeah, if you haven't, go look up Dune Awakening. Because like I said, it's got me very intrigued, especially with the fact that you will be able to encounter the big worms, the shy halludes, the motherfuckers that eats a vehicle that is as big as a fucking warehouse facility that we have in real life, the spice harvesters, and you can actually encounter them. For like another thing, in their Germany GameCon introduction, so like these nodes there is what they refer to as sandflower. I don't remember what the resource is exactly, but it's something that you need for crafting. And they give 2 demonstrations of 2 guys in the same team. One guy is coming over and like just farming this, say, by hand, so he's picking off these little chunks of this node to farm it. The other guy has a gun that will just collect the stuff. So say I come over here and I'm not doing it by hand, so I use my pickaxe, my drill. Well, that makes a lot of noise. The doing it by hand is nice and quiet. It's slow, but it's quiet. The drill is obviously very loud. And that can attract a worm, which can come and attack you. And if you don't manage to get to a safe spot, that worm can fucking eat you. And here's the nasty gotcha, which is also entertaining for the prospect of like what will make it more challenging. If you get eaten by a sandworm, all the stuff you have on that character at that time is lost. You don't get to recover it. Which it sort of goes without saying that if you have this giant fucking like skyscraper size worm that eats your fucking vehicle and you in it, you're probably not going to be able to recover that shit. So it's got a lot of folks, especially Dune fans and like old school gamers, really looking forward to what they have that they'll be doing with that game. Delete all that. And I'm hoping if their loop is good enough, that might be a game like, or that'll be my regular go-to for doing an MMO or a PvP. Although that reminds me, I need to get back to doing some Final Fantasy, make some progress on that. Repair first. We can do one more. Good on AR, good on sniper, still good on pistol. Never got into that one. World of Warcraft kind of trained me as far as World of Warcraft is kind of an ugly game though. Like I don't know. WoW is not necessarily a best example. They're the most famous one, but like there's better stuff. Like from what I've been trying with Final Fantasy, for example, that's pretty fucking fun. No problem, Falgoth. So you done for the night, Falgoth? Alright, Falcon. Sleep well. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Oh, hello, highlight crisis. Yeah, Sleep and me are not friends. There might be some weapons that are a little more powerful, but in some situations, like that right there, there's 10, 15 guys all stacked up together. Just burn one, boom, chain reaction. Mother. Back.
Say goodbye to your neck, buddy!
Cheeky motherfucker. Look at me, will ya? Not bad, not bad. So, Azzy, you been enjoying playing this game? this one. Hey, there we go. Tazzy, make sure to grab that. There might be a goodie in there that you can get as well. Gave me a memento, so. And give me a recover mark. That sucks. And a shrapnel mod. There we go. Speaking of shrapnel. Okay. Magazine, great one. And normal enemies. Weak spot damage. That's pretty fucking good right there. Great ones. Key. Yeah. That's not so good. Plus 50%. PvP one. Meh. Capacity, normal enemies. That's not too bad. Oh, wait. So I got a mixed bag of the shrapnel mods. Oof. Let's see if there's anything on my world. Yeah, there's a dig to hell, but it's not a high risk, unfortunately. Oh, right, I was trying to do some treants earlier before we got sidetracked. No, one we just did was Chiron, or Chiron. I can never remember how that's pronounced. The world events that they have, there's Paradise Lost, Dig to Hell, Chiron, then the fourth one. Dark Side, there we go. So the 4 events that we can do on PvE are Chiron, Dark Side, the Paradise Lost, and Dig to Hell. Now the valuable ones that you want to try and go for are the ones that say they're high risk, because they guarantee you a crate with a suffix on it. You can get resources from doing the lower ones, but it's just not really worth it unless you're just doing it to farm. Farming. Okay, good. Oh, your big ass. I want to take this too low. Ooh, need to farm more stuff for the troughs. those. Oh, you mean that crate I opened without a controller? Oh, you open it without a controller. Never, never, never do that. If you have the option to use a controller, you should always use a controller. Oof. Yeah, that just hurt, especially when you know what the controller does. Just to fuck with the players. If anything, the controller should be the top option, and it should prompt you not once, but twice. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes or no? Because what person in their right mind isn't going to look at that if they're farming and not want to do it? Or if they have the controllers to do it, you know? But then again, this is a game designed by devs in a country where they have a gacha obsession. Like, case in point, one of the things that really pisses me off, this fuckery right here. Now, I don't mind all the various little items that they have in here that you can get, and it just gives you the cosmetic crap. The issue I have that makes me want to just jack smack the shit out of them is these 5 items right here. There's literally no fucking reason to put these in here except to fuck with the players as a denial mechanic to give them any of these other items. So like for me, it pissed me off because some of the other Nightwing stuff is okay. Like a few of the other clothes items don't look too bad. Like the tiger pants here and like that jacket. But of all the items, the only one I really want is that, the face mask. Like getting some of these other things, like I said, ain't too bad. Like I've gotten the boots, the gloves, and the pants, I think. But I still haven't gotten... Oh, it's just... I still haven't gotten the face mask. And then there's like... Here's another thing. And that right there is just insulting. Because they're basically going to go, okay, we might give you the same shit again, and it's going to re-roll, but we'll occasionally fuck you over by saying, you didn't get shit, here's a free roll to try again. Like some of these things, it's neat and all, but like the statues, for example, that's just too fucking expensive. And I don't know anybody that would have any sense in their head that would want to waste the Starcrum on any of this shit, knowing how valuable the Starcrum is. You do not want to be using and wasting the Starcrum on any of this cosmetic stuff when the primary thing you want to be using it for is this stuff. Rolling to ensure your gear is stronger. Well, no, they know cosmetics sell. But it's like, when it comes to the free cosmetics, they shouldn't make it such a fucking pain in the ass or a scam to get them. And funny enough, that's the primary reason that originally the Ghost Rider bike did not get released to other countries, except for the one that the game studio they were in. Because the moment they would have had to do that, they would have to release the percentages of the chances to get that thing. Because there's a lot of stuff in this that is, for 100% when it comes to the stuff where you have to buy your chance to get it, that is blatantly gambling. He got it for 150 bucks. Well, count himself lucky, because there's some people that had to do the entire rolls to get the fucking bike.
That equaled about $500 to do that.
So, like, the skins and such in here, these aren't actually too bad. Because, like, you don't really need this. It's nice to get some of these cosmetics and such. And this ain't too bad in and of itself. Most battle passes are generally in the neighborhood of, like, $4 upwards to maybe about $12. It depends on the game studio. But the Game Pass is a known thing. So that's a given. And that's an understandable one. So Game Pass stuff is limited edition. You're probably never going to get a chance to get it again. So if you do, very likely, like these guns, for example, they might offer that later, but like if you wanted to buy it, you'd probably end up having to pay like $15, $20 just to buy this skin, for example, the Dragon Dance skin. One of the things, though, that irks me about this, the first season, we actually could get some of the silver keys. Now, you only get the silver keys if you pay for the battle pass. So that's kind of a fuck you to the players. And it sucks because there's some of the cosmetics that are in the paid branch that look pretty fucking good. It's like the ones I like in this branch. That doesn't look too bad. Some of the clothes don't look too bad. The map would be really fucking awesome to have. I would love to own that, but it's literally behind a paywall. And that backpack doesn't look too bad. So it is what it is, though, because like I said, they know that cosmetics sell, and they're going to do their damnedest to get players for it. So I did get an unlock for it. Oh, there it is. So is that... Oh, wrong model gun. So I can do it on my Burning Rage and the Abyss Lance guns. Okay. Although, to be fair, some of the default cosmetics don't look too bad. Like the flame ones on some of these guns. That looks pretty damn good. Like, legit, that looks pretty good, some of these. It'd still be nice not to be denied some of the really flashy stuff, but it's one of those things that a free-play game if the devs are smart about it, which is unfortunate but also logical thing, they're going to focus on cosmetics because cosmetics will always sell. There's always going to be somebody willing to buy the cosmetics. Exactly. You can play this game, since it's free to play, without ever spending a penny on it. But, again, there's always going to be folks that can and will be willing to drop their wallet on the game for something shiny. Exactly. At the end of the day, they made this game to make some money. It is the rare game dev that will just make a game and go, this will never have anything paid in it. If you want to make donations to help us keep a server for it running, awesome. But with the exception of some games where they go, we want to do a proof of concept, we're going to do the first part of it, or the initial release, free. Let us know what you think. If you like it enough, we'll do more, but then we'll expect you to pay for it to help us keep our lights on. And that's another thing I find that perfectly acceptable. Like with the that one horror game with the raccoon in it. I just tried it earlier this year. God damn it! What the hell was the name of that game? Indigo Park. So the very first chapter of Indigo Park is a free to play. Any future chapters are probably not going to be free to play. But like in regards to Indigo Park, myself and vast majority of the players on this have enjoyed the experience of the content in that game to say, when you do go to pay state with it, with your next chapters, we will happily buy it because we look forward to whatever you're going to do in it. Because like Indigo Park, it has some interesting mechanics. It's got an intriguing story for what we can see it but now. The characters, like the raccoon, are pretty entertaining. And that's a lot of stuff that is just, it's rare in a game this day and age, you know? Speaking of, I'll think about it. Can't find some folks that want to do the treant. Adhesive special part metallic. Okay, the fiber in the adhesive I can understand coming out of a wetsuit. But what the fuck with the special part? Is the special part the zipper? Is this a zipper a special part? What the fuck? Yeah, that's almost as bad as the quote-unquote orange pie. Oh, for those that don't know, you as well as this, you know the item I refer to when I'm saying orange pie? Okay, look at my screen for a second. So, watch my stream, right? I'll wait to see until you realize what the issue is. For myself, somebody knows how to cook, I find that deeply triggering. So, a pie is generally a very light, flaky, and very easily broken pastry that you put in a container and then you fill it with something. Meat, fish, fruit, vegetables, some kind of filler. Some pies have more pastry on top of them, others don't. What they have for this quote-unquote orange pie image is a fucking pancake with an orange on top. And even worse, the ingredients: banana, apple, grapes. Where the fuck is the flour? If it's going to be a baked item, especially, a pie, pancake, whatever, it's going to have fucking flour in it. Why the fuck doesn't it? It's just like, do y'all not know how to cook at any fucking way, shape, or form? And it's like, there's a few recipes where it's like that. And not just cooking recipes, but like equipment and such. Like, the best example is the Molotov. A Molotov requires technically 3 things. The Molotovs in this game, however, require 4 things. One of which would completely make the point of a Molotov useless. One ingredient that is correct: glass. It needs a container, and a container that can easily break to spread how the Molotov operates and what it does. Fabric. Fiber. Again, that's understandable. You need a fuse, something that the flammable source will ignite from. It's the next 2 items that kind of go what the fuck. Because you're not going to have sulfur, and you're sure as fuck not going to have water in a Molotov. That just enters the territory of what is your major malfunction with your intelligence. Oy. Nice to meet you, Aziz. Have a good day. And good partying with it. Alright, grab those. Grab those. I guess we'll easy mode and just punch the tree in the face. Bye, bitch. We're not even getting it. Missing returns. This should be a Walter manual. Manual's written in men passionate to write a day remark. I don't know where to go. Let's look for writer resist abilities. Get a clue. Oh, here, that's a good one. About vultures. From the gathered vulture manuals, we found that unlike the eastern region, the north isn't a desolate wasteland. The vulture presence is strong here. Yes, whatever it be. They're like a fanatical army with excellent equipment and cohesion. It's rumored their mysterious leader refines entropy elements for expansion. Our survey near the snow mountains faced major interference from the vulture forces. Therefore, request additional manpower. Interesting. So Rosetta getting no ass whooped by the vultures. I mean, not surprising considering they're literally an army of clones. I think I was off by a fraction of a second for getting that one dude on the jump. I'm back! Lucy! I can note by your face you've got good news. Here's the intel on the vultures. Not bad. I like their style. Let's see. Orders from the leader preparing for the descent using lava as a weapon. This is so cool. Lava as a weapon. Calm down. This just proves the vultures are dangerous. Thanks for the hard work, Mayfly. Must have been tough to find it. Luckily, the terrain is quite helpful. They're amazing. Now we know more about the snowy realm. It's time to gather the musicians to finalize the plan. Here, look. It mentions the leader of the gorilla, Roland. Brawny, super strong, real tough guy. pretty brawny too. Any other features? But the priority is calling everyone back. Oh, I can lift a heavy machine gun with one hand. Really can't do that. And mayflies and probably can't either. Never tried, but it sounds tough. This is way cooler than the vultures. I'd love to see him. Let's get ready quick. Thanks again, mayfly. Yes, please take these rewards. I promise they're useful supplies. We might need your help again, so we'll prepare more stuff. Got our preparations going. 500 more Starkroom. Great news, we're fully prepared and ready to go. Just thinking about it makes me excited. Tough it out. If that doesn't work, her, there are lava claws crawling all over the snowy realm. We can catch one. We've got you, right? Well, this isn't going to work. Well, since it's the last time, please, Mayfly, I really need your help. Oh, joy. You've helped us so many times, I hate to ask again, but since you said the cold is a big issue, I hate to ask you to make another trip. Remember the Rosetta files you found earlier? We discovered some pages during the analysis mentioning a thermal tower device. As long as you're within its range, you won't be affected by the cold. That's the mechanic I was looking for. So you will have to deal with stuff. Rosetta temporarily named it the Thermal Tower, as it seems to be unique to the Snowy Realm. Sounds like it won't be easy finding it here. Don't lose heart. The files say some of the thermal towers were recovered from a securement silo. That's your specialty, right? Unlike us, the securement silo must feel like your backyard. I'm sure you'll find clues, maybe even bring back a device. Alright, I'll check things out first. Great, thank you. I'll wait for you here. Safe travels and take care. Okay, so that's what I was looking towards, and that we're probably going to have to get that schematic to be able to live up in that area. Because if we don't, then we won't be able to even go there. Let's see. Well, thinking about it. Check the other securement devices. Alright, so with this weekly thing done, we're done at least until next week for other purification. Not to, like, so not broadcasting everybody. Back around. Okay, a lot of the folks who were watching the background went poof. So I was up there. I haven't gotten stuff from you. I don't really need to sell anything to her either. Because I got all the crates for this cycle. There it is. But that's another thing I'll have to do off the stream tomorrow is I'll have to run around collecting all the remaining recipes so I'll have them. Hey, deviator. Let's go up here. I don't think that that's going to be another pain in the ass. Is folks are going to be trying to catch like this deer, that deer, like that one, to try to get good stats they want on like a black one or a white one or a gray one. Hey, T-Man. What are you doing here? I hope you were here for a new mission, but the look on your face, that's not it. Something, Glacier. Are you looking for something? Yes, I'm busy right now. Patience, my dear peacekeeper. I'm not unkind. Given your excellent performance, I'm happy to help. What you're looking for is inside the securement silo. It was used to control the temperature inside, but due to high energy consumption and other issues, it was eventually abandoned. It's like a nail driven into the foundation. Once maintaining stability at a securement silo, as for how I know this, you're too considerate to ask. No problem. Thanks for the intel. No need to thank me. We've had a great partnership. Come back when you're free to take on a new clearing job. And that will be in the zoo, the new cold zone. This is the fridge one. He's talking about the cold. I don't need any of this. I can loot the crates on the off chance it'll give me drops, but... I always grab the fuel tanks because those are really good. Nope, won't work. Had to try it. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm good on other sources. I'll go for that. Wrong button. Let's see if I still have some honey left. No honey, but at least I have some bread and peanut butter. So that's something. Okay. Forgot I had that. You belong to the dolls in the cabinet, and Mom and Dad know this. That's creepy. reminds me, I need to farm this silo so I can get the little fire dude. So that's the receiver and handle for an AR. So they have designs for SCAR and AK models. And they have a part that looks like a military M4 or M16 receiver. So why don't they have that in the game yet? Probably trying to get the copyright permissions first. Hey, butterfly. Yeah, sedentary though. Look that. Billboard. Okay, I've already gotten that. Momentum. Sadly, that challenge they're trying to do... Oof. Ouch. Found the device, but... Austin, you really found it amazingly. Flies, nothing can stop us from hitting the snowy realm now. But I don't know how to use it. No worries, you've done great. We can ask someone in Blackville about the device. I heard they have very skilled technicians here. With this thermal tower, we won't have to fear the cold anymore. I can freely explore the snowy realm and hunt for those legendary deviations. Really? They say a girl can freeze people with her breath, and there's a bottle that spits out endless ice cubes. A perfect ice-making machine. Anyways, thanks for helping us. Son bitch, I just realized that's not a camera and a microphone. That's a lipstick thing. That's funny. Prepared a thank you gift to Gare. Wait a moment, I'll call them over. Supplies, signed posters, exclusive member tickets, all for you, Glacier. Thanks for helping us prepare. Unfortunately, our drummer and bassist got caught up in something and couldn't meet you in person, but don't worry, we'll see you in the snowy realm for sure. And here's another gift. It's a model based on the Rosetta files you brought, mostly inspired by the thermal tower. What? You're already after the thermal tower? Then we can head out right away. It's just a small model. I haven't studied the device Glacier brought back yet. The structure diagram in the files is too blurry. I need to think it over. You got this, Glacier. Sign at the bottom. This will be your personal thermal tower. Thanks. I'm really looking forward to the concert in the Snowy Realm. Just wait and see. It'll be the best concert you'll ever seen. Ready to go? Destination Snowy Realm. Let's move out. So that should be the last of that. Cats and fish. This is probably what is going to happen. Does a public price also count toward that? I haven't done a prime word out already. Pretty sure you're not able to though. Vents. And there's north can be different as news. Fortunately, in the piece of thermal tower. Formula cats and fish. Watery device recent predator from prey. There's nothing but for the fish. Alright, that's all of it then. The Rickroll. What the fuck is all that shit? Garage toggle? Oh, is that what that was? What the fuck is this? So that's everybody's comments. Alright. Nine days. So a day and a half before we can get into there. So that's at least one more week of cure or purifies. So that's apparently one of the golems they were talking about. So what is either Dabbled Light or Fairy Tale, I think. Max 40 energy. Wrong button. Double light. Energy move consumption interval plus 20%. Okay, so it's the fairy tale 101. Okay. Alright, guess there's nothing else to do for this game for the remainder. Okay, so need to get them food. Nice. Hey, there we go, Grumpy Bulb. Finally got that one. I just need to try to freaking make the hug and a bowl one. Which means the peppercorns. I need peppercorns. Yeah, we'll do you and Roya for a while. I like to do the Hound, but I got crappy ones for that. Okay. think gold is one of them, by the way.
Hi, bud.
Yourself. Get him on acid. If they're smart, they won't ignore it. that selected, but okay. Yeah. Alright, he said World 7. Hey, Dersu, what's up? They said right outside, right? Right out the front gate, left. Right, do you have an ammo bench? Yeah, so you got the basic bitch stuff, huh? Alright, if you can perms, I can give you a couple things. You know how to enable perms for people, right? Hey, Darkness, how you doing? Hey, look, if you can enable permits for me, I can give you a bunch of things, including give you a little bit more base expansion. case you don't want help. You're just gonna fucking ignore me, dude. I'll just make it easy. I got a fuck ton of resources to try to help the guy, and he just. Whatever. And not large food. Purple corn seed as well. So if you're overloaded, you can't jump worth a damn. Territory once. I can do that easily enough. Hi. You comfy there, weighing my arm down? You comfy there, weighing my arm down? Huh? Yeah. Whatever, though. That dude's lost. Like I just told Dursu, I don't offer twice whenever I offer somebody help. They can either take it or ignore it. And they ignore it, they miss out a bunch of fucking resources. So I just need cabbages and peppercorns. Wire some water pipes, build a floor mirror. Turn liquid snap switch. Floor mirror. Breeding animals, you must have it in your territory to breed animals and raise the younglings here. Oh, okay, okay. Grumpy Bull. Combat disrupt enemy threat, making them attack each other. Sounds cool. Now, what the hell is the floor mirror? Use floor mirror to shapeshift one time. So I've got to do at least one confirmation of something changed. think I'll just tweak one thing, that'll be it. I'll be the chest. Clips are chaos. I chewed through a fuck ton of the LMG though, so that's staying with me. I'll just grab that. Oh well, I tried to help the guy out. He didn't want it, apparently. Wonder why he was so obsessed with the fucking solar drill, though. I think gold zigzag tile floor. I wonder why it won't let me build. Weird. Oh well, we'll call it there for tonight. And we'll see about what we can do. The thing I've basically done for now, the only thing left will be just like trying to improve the animals. Maybe part farming. And of course the recipes. Alright, I think I'm good. So, let's see. Okay, so we don't really have anybody lingering on us tonight, it seems, so we'll just go ahead and end it there. Game. So, yeah. I meant to do a few other things, but with the storm coming, kind of limits what I can do, so we'll have to see what I can figure out. Hopefully this storm isn't going to be like or worse than Helen, but weather forecasters are predicting it will be. We'll find out. Anyways, as always, I hope everybody has a good day, good evening, and good night, wherever you are around the world. And until next time, as always, I hope you have a howling good time. Peace.